Ooh, hey, hello. Hi, tadaima. Hello, Throdex. Welcome. Yeah, it's a bit later than even when I expected to get back, but we are back at least. Yeah, it was like coming back from two different events, so the second one took a little longer than expected since well, I guess the first one took a little longer than expected since the whole thing was a little chaotic because I initially went down to the indie game dungeon first, and then I realized that the queue for the event was so long that by the time I got into the event, I could probably have already arrived at the Idolmaster Dojo event and already be inside. So I just left the venue and I just went to the other event. And I came back at like around like 3 plus. Then I just walked around till like 5 when the event ended. Then I went and I started to make my way back, which is why it took a little longer than expected. But yes, we are back. Hello. Uh, I don't know what we are gonna do right now though, since I think Minecraft is still like we kind of still need to decide like what pack to go with if we're doing. I think we're doing a new pack eventually. But yeah, so like there's that. But yeah, until that's figured out, we need to figure out what to do next. But yes, hello T Grinder. Yes, I made it in the end. Just barely, but made it. I got some stuff from the event at least. Let me go get it. MBF was really fun though. I have to say the Idolmaster Dojo event was really fun though. They had so much stuff going on that it was kind of enjoyable just being there. Which is a lot more than I can say for the game dungeon. Chair stream. Chair. Chair. But yeah, I bought a funny for Kotone so that we can do this. Wait, give me a second here. Let me put the shirt on her. I saw a funny at the event, so I bought it, but I need to figure out how to put the shirt on the Nui. That's the difficult part since I have never had to do it before yet. But yeah, I hope your days have been good so far. And yeah, the game dungeon was it just felt a lot of the same. Like it didn't feel like I saw any like there was some interesting stuff I guess, but like for the most part it felt like we're just seeing more of the same from the indie live expo in that sense from the stream that we watched a little while back. There we go. Look, what do you mean? Given those kind of how many roguelike card decks, card games you could find, there weren't actually that many to be honest. Like I saw a lot more visual novels and like uh RPG Maker style RPGs if anything. Like I only saw like maybe like 5 at max. I think. Like most of the games I saw were basically just like either game that looks surprisingly high budget from indie because it's not indie, it's actually made like by B-Side or some other company. So it's like it's better than average like simple action game or like simple like I don't know what you call it, like a very simple shooter game that's slightly better than expected. There was the slop kick game that we saw on the online thing. There was a whole bunch of visual novels. Like there's a lot of ADV games, but I actually didn't see that many roguelike hard games, to be honest. The ones I did see were the ones that had already released, so it's really not that much. But yeah, mostly card games and like quite a few games made by companies that are questionable whether they're indie or not, but that's about it. So the whole thing just felt really weird. And I don't know how interesting I would say it even is in the first place. But yeah, like there was a lot more to see at the wait, shit, let me put everything back. Put this here. Move this in the spirit. There's a lot of financials. Yeah, just don't look at the name of the company and you'll be good. It's clearly in the. But yeah, I don't know how I'm supposed to put this shirt on her. Like it's really tough cause like even though it's supposedly made for the Nui, it doesn't like fully fit. Yeah, just forget the fact that they helped to make like some of the triple A's out there. You know, if you squint your eyes enough, they're clearly indie. But yeah, it's kind of cool seeing all of the funny clothing and accessories people are making for the Nuis, to be honest. Like I do hope they do it for the Chocopunis as well at some point. There's some Izuna enjoyer on JP site who bought like a very nice looking hat and dress for Izuna, and it looks so adorable. Like, I feel like I should like start trying to figure out where they even get it in the first place. Is there a way to see what I liked? Yeah, likes are not private. Well, I guess they are private, but you can see what you liked and like I need to make sure there's no sus. Although I don't think I actually like any of the sus stuff, so we should be good. But like stuff like this. Uh, where is it? Where is it? Now I can't find it. Now I can't find the source. This one. Like this. This was so cute. Oh, I love that so much. So adorable. Oh, okay. I guess we'll have to figure out what to do today. And we only have like 2 hours, so I guess we could just like play Slay the Spire or something. I still need to prove that I actually know how to play this game, even though like I keep like losing on stream. Also music, also music, also music. I have to say the Music Bee was actually a nice recommendation, so thank you for that. Like it works a lot better than expected. Tutla, hello, welcome. Willkommen. But yeah, the only thing now is whether or not brother what the bot's name. I saw like functioning drugstore and I was like, what the fuck is that name? The only thing now is whether to even bother trying to clear the game on defect. Like I'm feeling really, really lazy to do that. Yeah, it's a little weird. I need to like downscale the whole thing. It's just that I was like opening the music in the background. Unfortunately, it doesn't fix itself. There we go. Oh, wait. No, I need to adjust the window size itself that way. This is the issue of me constantly playing games in weird resolutions. Like, it doesn't perfectly fit, but I don't think I can get it to perfectly fit. Can I? Yeah. I should just use the default like resolutions instead, but ain't no one got time for that. Okay, there we go. The only thing that that makes me feel a little weird with Music B is just that it looks a lot like iTunes, and I have like very bad memories of iTunes in general. Maybe try the silent, but I feel like the silent is gonna be a lot of struggling to get past Act 1. Perform a strike for each soul. Heal, then heal. And then I can't heal before the next one. Or we can go this way here. Heal 5. If we need to heal, we go heal. Let me go this way. Then we can deal with 2. Okay. It does, but this one works really well. Yeah, like, the thing is I have not used iTunes in like maybe 15 years. I used it once and I hated it so much that I just like never used it again. And it just felt so bad that I just swapped off of like Apple phones completely after that. Like it made me swap to a 667. Yeah, that's enough. It just made me want to swap off. It does have skin if you want to change its look. Oh, 6-7. Roku Nana! I mean, what? Summon 3x times at X souls into your draw pile. 3x, so that's like 9 plus 3 souls for all of that mana. That sounds horrible. Is this good? Like, you need so much energy for it to work that it just feels like it's not a good card. This kills and this kills. Let me deal with the last one. But yeah, I do want to try clearing the game of the silent again, but actually beating the Dollmaker without like getting lucky. Because like the only reason I beat the Dollmaker the first time really does feel like it was because I was lucky. Oh yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, yeah. Hello, Raul. Welcome. Hope you're doing good today. Should I take that? I feel like I should have taken none of those cards. Hope the day has been a fun one for you overall so far. I just came back from an event. and it was pretty fun. I am not getting any cards that help with this deck, or with the Soulstorm. We transformed the Soulstorm and I can't even use it. It's so bad. Was there a camp before the boss? There was. Let's take the damage. That's so bad. Like, not a single one? Not a single one. Not a single card that gives soul. How? Get rid of the defense for now. Restlessness. If your hand is empty, draw 2 and gain. If your hand is empty. This sounds really good, and until like I keep realizing that like it's so hard to end up with a hand that's empty usually. Could be. Hello, Dorothy. Welcome. Welcome. I hope your day has been good. Wait, that's the wrong button. 13. And yes, hello Portal Boy. Hope you're doing good today. Eight, 6, 6. 6, 12 is 20. 27. I'm just got a bit, I keep waking up more. Was it because it's too cold or something? That's something that was happening to me quite a fair bit recently at least. It's been so cold after like specifically at night it gets so cold that I can't fall asleep. Or rather I get woken up in the middle of sleep and it feels so bad. There's the infection. 13, 20, 20 plus. 25 plus 9 is 34. Yeah, would have been enough. Oh my goodness, I woke up like 3 times. Oh man, I find cold. I don't know, like, I don't know how cold it is. I'm just waking up and feeling like, oh, it's really chilly right now. That's all I know. Like, it's just like I'm getting woken up in the middle of the night because like it's so cold and I had to pull a second blanket over. So I didn't check the temperature. I was just like, oh, it's cold. I think I got a cold, but I've been feeling iffy for the last week or so. A cold for a week sounds really bad if it's a cold. You might need to check that out. Though I hope it's nothing too serious though. Unless like you usually get colds that are like last that long, I guess. Oh, the infection is so bad. Like, this is so bad. I'm spec enough to make that useful. It's 14 damage. Oh, it's so bad. This run is so bad. But yeah, truth be told, I'm not too sure of the difference between like a flu and a regular like, you know, like cold. I guess like one is a virus, the other is not. That's what it is, I think. But yeah, hopefully it gets better soon. Although we really need though. Yeah, I was just thinking about what we should do for the yeah. This run is gone. For the mod pack, like the one that Route sent sounds interesting, but like I don't know how the progression and it is usually like enough to be able to say like let's do that one. Let's see a message on Discord. Which one? Oh, sorry. Like I didn't see the notification. Like I didn't see the red circle pop up. But yeah, it's fine. It's still from me. It's still with me, right? The stuff, anyways. So, I mean, it's probably fine, unless, like, especially since like I haven't sent it out yet, all the more so I feel like I can try a few. Yeah, but the thing is, like, what to try, I guess. This is Fortin. Let me take 2. And but yeah, no matter how many times I play this, I just feel like enemies at the start do feel like net overall, like they tend to be a bit less oppressive than they were in the first game. A bad situation or something. When am I not? But jokes aside, it's not that bad. Don't worry. But yeah, but no, but for real, the jokes aside, yeah, no worries. If anything, I'd feel like we're just taking it before actually sending it out as well. Then this is 12, so this kills 2. That was a good starting hand. What's in the deck? Vitality and Soul. What do we take? The deck isn't really anything right now. Like a custom map, it's not a mod pack. Yeah, I know it's not like a full mod pack, but like it looks interesting. So I'm just thinking like if we wanna do that, because it does feel like it'll be interesting. Precarity? Is that like Precure? I know Precure. It's the show with the new season with the funny girl who licks ice cream a lot. And I think like she says like Rokunana or something as well. Like it's very funny. It's not enough. Rokunana. You're not trying on link it and playing it a little bit of it firsthand. What, alone? I guess I could. But I don't know how interesting that would be, but sure. Uh, do we use the same launcher as before? Lose lucky tonic. Upgraded rare skill. Upgraded rare skill. End of days. Apply 37 doom to all enemies. Kill any enemies with at least as much HP as doom. Make an instance and put the map in the walls folder. Put the map. How do I do this again? Where was it? No block? How do I even add it? How do I even... I don't know how to do this. I'm gonna figure it out later then. Anyway, where were we? 37 doom to all and kill all with as much doom as HP. This sounds like the best way to make doom work, if anything. Like, truth be told, without this, I don't understand how to make doom even work. Reanimate is not bad as well, but it doesn't really help out that much, other than maybe like working with Unleash, but Transfigure sounds like the card with the most potential to cheat something somewhere at some point. Like this. Sounds like a max HP reducer. I mean, it kinda is, but it's delayed is the problem I have with it. Like, Doom without the rare that we just saw is like... All it really does is, it lowers their... If it gets more than their HP, they die at the end of their turn. Maybe I should have done that. It's 8 damage. You're taking too many different things and ending up not very good right now. Yeah, but this thing, it's like, the main problem I have with it is that it triggers at the end of the turn. And it doesn't like, it doesn't trigger the effects that like the enemies might have when their HP goes below a certain number, which against some enemies, it's a little iffy whether or not it's even good. Yeah, it stacks, but like, it because it doesn't actually reduce the number. In some situations, it's not very good. What do we get? Eradicate. I mean, it's better than a strike. Like, if the enemy has like an effect that says when HP goes below 50%, they get stunned, and then like it triggers the second phase. If Doom doesn't actually reduce the max HP, it just kind of reduces the HP to which you have to reach to kill them. So like, if like Doom is at like, let's say 60%, it doesn't cost of their max HP. It doesn't cost the 50% mark ability to trigger. Eradicate and transfigure. Does that work? Wait, does this work? Oh, is it because it costs a minimum of 1? Wait, how does replay work with X though? You can use it to skip phases. If you stack it fast enough, yes. But typically you don't, like, aside from a very small number of enemies, you typically want the phase to trigger. Replace the amount of energy you spend for X. Oh. That's how it works. Maybe I shouldn't do this actually. I might actually die from doing this because like I'm gonna take the full damage because of that. This kills, right? Okay. Oh, that was a little too close. Oh. Multiplay Eradicate has retained, does it? Oh yeah, it does! I forgot! Oops. Hello, Infidave! Welcome! Welcome! I forgot it has retained. But yeah, Thorax, you can use the skip phases, and on some enemies it's good. Like, there's a specific elite that is like, it caps the max amount of damage you can deal to it to like, I think 15 per turn. And so like, you can technically like get around the 15 per turn by like, hitting it with Doom instead. Because like, Doom doesn't count as damage. Wait, give me a second, I'll be right back. Yeah, this should still be drinkable. I went to grab some, like, red tea from the refrigerator. Actually, do you guys want to play this multiplayer again? We could do that. Okay, yeah, it doesn't smell spoiled. So this should be fine to drink. One week though. Could if there are any plans for the stream. Well, we haven't picked what Minecraft mod to roll with yet. And I don't want to just sit here and figure out how to add stuff to the Prism launcher for like half the stream. So like we could probably just do that instead. Oh, it doesn't increase the... Oh. Oh. I understand now. I understand why it's so good. It doesn't become X plus 1. Oh, but that's not enough to kill if I do this, huh? Also, I just realized it's single target. Pretty neat. Yeah, it's pretty neat. Because it's X, it doesn't increase. Ah, that's interesting. Like, my only gripe with the skill is that it's single target, but I don't think that's something that can be avoided anyways, so like, that's fine. So I'm an Acrobite combo set. Heal 1. Ah. Interesting. No, yeah, we can't copy this. Right, we can't replay that bone shot, cause like he dies, then he can't replay his skill. No, I need to remember not to use it. I need to remember not to use it. I keep forgetting that it stays in the hand. $19 times 3. That's 57. It's 20, 84. Yeah. Yeah, with the potion, it just kills outright. This is 17 cards. It's this thing. Do we heal? I feel like healing is a smarter play to do here. But I wanna get the Spear to vulnerable too. Surely half HP is enough, right? Surely. $26. This is 28 times 2, that's 56. That's... Hello, Nova! Welcome, welcome! Hope the day has been good on you. Wait, no, this is 100 damage. So, it goes to 1, 2, 4 and stuns. Oh, but we lose the thing. Only works on the first play, not the replay. Oh. That's a little less good. Good day, hope yours is good as well. It's been okay. It's been fun for the most part. The Idol Master Dojo event was pretty fun. Wait, can I just keep doing this? Wait, can I just put this on it again and then it just gets replay 1 again? Does it make it replay 2? Wait, that's so fucked up. What? Huh? Oh my god. Maybe I should have kept it though. No, we're fine. We're fine. Oh, oh that's really strong. That's actually really strong. I think I understand. It's not a hand. I don't kind of hand against a 0. I need to start thinning my deck now, if anything. Card pack. Quasi Infinite Found. It's certainly a fun one. Card pack, yes. Let me think about this. That makes Pale's Eye seem interesting. Or should I just take the Claw? Tear is pretty good as well, to be honest. Like, getting an additional 2 energy with the X sounds really strong. Especially with the way the deck builds. Okay, let me do the thing real quick. No, I should take that, right? Because, like, if we get an additional 2 energy for the next turn when we get the thing, we can hit really hard. It's a plain land. I feel like we've gotten this far before. Oh, it's like, I forgot what it's called. Light. It's the light something Inquisitor. I remember this card is used in certain aggro like white decks as well. Cause like, what it basically does is that when it enters I think it has Vigilance. Yeah, it has Vigilance, which means that it doesn't tap when it attacks, and when it enters, your opponent has to exile 1 card from his hand. And if it's a land, it enters tapped. And if it's a creature, it costs 1 more. Oh, Divert Disaster. This was a decent like counter spell for when it was there. Like I saw it used in some of the control decks for a little. Mostly because it has a payoff if it like worths. Because like usually if the opponent like pays, because it's basically a counter unless they pay 2. But if they pay the 2, you get an upside instead because you get a lander token. Was the way it worked. Okay. This is kind of good for 1 white. Yeah, that's why it's used for the aggro strats. Cause like you slow down your opponent's hand. The only time it really doesn't matter is if your opponent has a tap land in hand. Because if they have a tap land in hand, they just exile the tap land instead. Also because it exiles the card, if they have specific effects that like require it to be in their hand, it also messes that up a little for them. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting that I'll lose the thing if I don't play it. It's 2. Then this goes to 19 times 5. What is in the deck right now? But yeah, it's a decent card for 1 white and standard. But aside from those very specific like aggro strats, you typically wouldn't want to play it as the issue of it, I guess. If you can call that an issue. But alright, Tutla, after this round is done, we can play a run. 20 damage. Oh wait. No wait. We want to do this actually. It's more damage. Pen packer pen. Pen packer. There's that one channel that like on YouTube that has the funny, like, Era's hand puppet, and it's so cute. The one that goes to, like, Nakano a lot. I have been enjoying that channel's stuff for a while. Obtain an additional copy of a card sounds very funny. We could dupe the Transfigure, but like I don't think we want to do that. Do we? I feel like taking the card removal. Like I feel like taking the card removal, like we can never go wrong with taking card removal. But a bag of preparation is kind of nice as well. Because a whole bunch of our cards have retained, so if we draw them turn 1, that's also good, right? Yeah, then we skip the first. Do we want to... Do we even want to enchant it with sharp? I feel like there's better things we could enchant it with that isn't sharp. Like 2 damage is nice, but it's not impressive. But we might get nothing at all. Right? We could enchant... We could enchant Transfigure with Nimble 2. Like 2 additional damage. It's like 6 additional damage net from the card. But like if we use this, we're gonna go all in. So like we want all the damage we can get on it. Yeah, I guess so. I feel like I talked myself into it. Oh my god, though! It's Neko desu! Hello, hello! Hope you've been having a specky day so far. Okay, that's the Eradicate. Starting times 3. 21. 21! $34 times 2, that's 70 plus. $22. No, but it's starting base, so like it's 64 plus 26, that's 90. And we just don't take damage. We don't want to take any of that. Make coffee came here. Well, I hope that the coffee was good then. Nothing better than good coffee, right? Yum yum! Coffee! Green tea! Then we get 1 additional cost this turn. Oh, that's a lot of damage we're taking then. Maybe I shouldn't have hit him. Feels like I made it worse. Good enough, not good on the run. Thank you, Dorothy. And take care with the rest of your day. Oh, this is enough. It just dies. Actually, at this point, I feel like I want to take Calcify out of the deck. And we still have Calcify in the deck, right? Yeah, like, I kind of want to take that out. Like, it's not doing us a lot of good. No. Only coffee, no tea, so that's how it is. You monster, how could you? How could you deny this world's delectable green tea? Or is still better than a strike. That is true. This 5 is 200. Oh, why is it so high? That's 200 damage. Do we even have that many strikes to get rid of at this point? This is one. Should take a pass, maybe. A pass lets us potentially set up a combo more. And if we don't play it, it just vanishes anyway, so it doesn't really... I mean, it hurts us a little, still. But it is draw. How can I say no to a draw 3? What have we not fought? What's the last remaining boss possible? I don't want to go here, because there's a chance that we get the stupid thing that's worse than a boss. Oh, centipede. Ew! Disgusting! I mean, we have bone shards with 75% and an explosive ampoule. And I think we have Reap, right? I mean, soul. We have soul and bone shards. Because like there's the chance we get the stupid enemy that reduces attack and defense that's worse than a boss, right? Isn't there? Or was that a different one? Because I could have sworn that was here. Lethality is still in the deck. And that gives us lethality. Oh wait, I fucked up. Wait, no, I wasn't supposed to play it in that order. Oh. Oh. Ow. Hmm. Also, the music ended. Yeah, the centipede is actually kind of bad as well, huh? Yeah, then this like gets rid of like half of it, so that helps us out a lot still. Give me a second, let me put more music into this thing so I can like have albums in here. Oh wait, I could put all of the albums in and then like I'll just go. Yeah, I guess this is more convenient than using Windows Media Player, huh? Blood Vow. We don't want any of that. We'll rest here. I wonder if I'll ever get like a full 4 like potions. With the way I play, I feel like that will never happen. Midtime GG's. Alright, Nova, have a good sleepy sleep. And Night Knight. Have a good rest. Let's skip us. Ooh. Oh, but Cleanse is a good consistency card. Reanimate keeps us alive, but I want Cleanse. I just want to take cards out of my deck, to be honest. No, next turn we want to use Fear, so we should take this turn to just get cards out of the deck. I think. Right. Then this turn we Fear. Then we keep it at 1. Then we keep this. Then this goes to 200 plus the thing. Yeah, there's 200 plus something. He should be dead. Yeah, this is actually really sick. For real, for real. The only issue was like keeping up the momentum, I guess. Was already dead. Yeah, like it's really strong, but like it's not each combat. Add 1 of 5 cards in hand. Add retain to the chosen card. 2 curses, 3 wishes. I mean, this is really good. Is this just a Wish Claw Talisman? This literally looks just like a fucking magic Wish Claw Talisman. Choices Paradox. Like, add 1 of 5 random cards is not bad either, but 3 wishes is like, give me normality as a curse. Almost cooked me. Yeah, but we can get rid of. Wait, how many times have I like used the store at this point? Twice? I think we need to actually go all the way over here to have enough gold to remove another curse. Stop each combat at 1 of 5. Add retain to the chosen card. I mean, this is probably the least choices paradox. I would usually take the Wish, but I feel like it makes more sense to take it. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. That's very gaming. Okay, it's 2. I play this, I get 4. That's 5. Let me play this and Lethality. Yeah. It's 120. Just use this and like deal. We'll get more potions along the way, it's fine. Oh, I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Oh. One, 2. Then he'll be dead. So he can't use this because of Bone Shot. So we want something that he can hit after. Let's take Hang. It's 11. Then Hang kills the 1. We lose 3 HP. We're off by 1. I should use Lethality there. Oh, that could have been really bad. Borrowed time is kind of potentially really good as well. But yeah, there's a second store up ahead, so we don't have to use the store here. This is 6 damage. Hello, Fuyukawa-san. It's been fine so far. I hope your day has been good. It's 9. It's dead. Rokunana! Putrefy? Putrefy is a nice setup. Doormaker. Maybe Putrefy then. But this 20 cards is a bit much. But yeah, I was at the Idolmaster Dojo event just before this, so was having a lot of fun with that. Hope your day has been good though. I forgot how big the scale of it was though. It was like 3 floors of a specific build. No, was it 3? No, it was 2 floors of the building that I was at. It was just the one event. So it was pretty cool to see how big it was, I guess. Since it's not like it was a small building or anything. Either. This is bad. I'm gonna take a lot of damage here. Oh, wait, no? No, we can do this. Still a lot of damage though. If only we had the ice cream. The ice cream would have been so good with this run. Oh, it's taking a lot of damage though. Let me think. Let me do this. This is 4. None of these has routine. Yeah, this one has routine. Giving this routine a replay is like quite the funny, isn't it? Oh, I messed up the order there. But yes. Wait, where is the? Oh, it's still on the deck. Oh. But yeah, for the most part, I just bought some Kotonui stuff instead. So like, it really is like the most the most like Idolmaster brain rot stuff I could have possibly bought, I guess. Transfigure is in the hand. You can transfigure the lethality again. This is basically a free block. 45 times 3 is 105. 105 kills this. No, yeah, it kills this at 6, sorry. Then we can just do this and hope it comes back. Look at transfigure, that's not good. Oh wait, that's not good either. No wait, that's fine. It's fine. We should still kill if we don't draw the thing. It's the last card in the deck. This is so fucked up. It's so fucked up. Oh, there's no camp point before the elite either. I mean, I guess it's fine. We don't really need it. But that's kind of sad. Ooh, that was scary. Yeah, transfigure was fine at least. Yeah, it's 200. We couldn't make it. Times up death march. None of these are really useful right now. Before I do this, how much damage is this? 19 times 8. 19 times 8 is 7250. Yeah, okay, cool. But I really have to say, I really am quite surprised by how well the most recent pre-cure has been doing though. Oh wait, no, I made it too, I fucked up. I shouldn't have done that. It's gonna go away. I'm an idiot. I'm an actual idiot. Okay, this is not good at all. And we take one hit and we're dead. Does it feel like industry videos do better than events one? It does feel like industry do better than event one. Yeah, I mean, it's to be expected. But it's been something that I've been like doing with the understanding that it probably would be, which is like unfortunate, but it's the reality of it. Plus 9. So affects more genres. Yeah, I mean, it's just wider reaching because, like, it's just all people who play the thing who are interested might find something, hopefully, out of it. But, like, with the event ones, it's more specific. But it's something that I did always want to do as well. So, it's something that, like, with the understanding that I won't do as well, I still want to do anyway. Well, cleanse is tempting, but now that we know that the second boss is the door maker, I don't think I want to take it's all shit! It's all fucking shit! Okay. 9 cards were exhausted. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This is so bad. Wow. It's gonna spawn more. It's just gonna keep spawning more. 34 times 3. Wait, no, this does it, right? This 21. Oh, 3,800 per night. 3,800 sounds like a pretty good price. Nice. Or as the kids would put it, it'd be like, nice. Let's focus on the fence. I mean, to me, it's just more like there's something I want to do with it, so I'm quite fine with like doing it in spite of the fact that it may not do well. Dredge. Putrefy. 16. Lethality. Calcify. No, one shots? We can take back the rest later if we need it. Then how to clear AO0? How? You think very hard, and the RNG gods will bless you. And before you know it, you'll be halfway to China. And you have already won the game. No, we want to hit him with this. Then we want to borrow time. Then this will kill. Like, regardless, if this is 2 times 19 is 36. 36 is enough. So we want a Grave Warden, put a soul in, and then we eradicate. Or maybe we should have eradicated, actually. We could have just used something else to hit the 36, maybe. But let's see. Ooh, Enfeebling Touch. That's very nice. We want to hit him with this, give him the thing, and then 9. If you're lucky, we'll draw both. And we draw 1. Eradicate is in the deck. This draws 4. Ooh! Is this enough? 48 times 4. Oh, but if I do that, I can't dredge it back, huh? Oh, that's... You can borrow time. Yeah, no, I'm just thinking now, like... I want to dredge it back, but I don't have a way to dredge it back after using it. So we can Graveguard, then do this, and then, like, this will definitely kill. I'm just thinking about the next turn. But yeah, AO0 is not that... It's a little rough, but it's not as bad, I feel like, depending on, like, how the RNG goes. Ooh. Ooh. intangible anyways. Yeah. $23. $35. That's enough. This should be enough to kill, right? Oh wait, no, I used all of my energy, so like... How should I do this? Wait, no, yeah, Dredge, Borrowed Time, and Transfigure, and Poke. Okay, we got the two. Then, we Transfigure it again. And then we Borrowed Time, and then we whack. 3, 1, 2, 3. Oh! I should have used the Cure All. Oh! Oh, I should have just used it. I should have just used it. Oh, that was such a misplay. I should have done the math. If I had done the math, it wouldn't have been an issue, but I didn't do the math. Oh, that's rough. That's really rough. What did I take here? Give me a power. What might help here? There's another Reaper form. Oh, I don't think we'll even survive though. Oh, we need lethality probably. Send something in shitpost. I'll give it a check. I should have done the math. I should have done the math. This is 7. This. I don't think most of them did that to begin with, but yes. For real, for real. We have one more turn of routine, right? $25 will take 1 damage. $19. Oh, I can't draw. Right. I mean, I can't keep the card anyway, so it's fine, but... It's 12. I did the wrong thing there. $16. $58 times 3. Well, 13. Yeah, we're just dead, aren't we? I should have counted. If I had done the math in the previous round, this would have worked. I should have just used the thing. It would have actually worked if I used the thing instead. I'm a failure. I'm a failure. Let's play a multiplayer game. Close once again. Yeah, it's always close. It's always like one mistake. There's one silly mistake. And then like it all falls apart. It's always the one mistake. I just need to be more careful of it. Like if I'm more careful, it would have been fine. Alright, sir. Welcome. Small. Infy don't go. If you want to join, feel free. I'm gonna go get the rest of the stuff I bought just now. But yeah, I didn't buy too much. But like there's a bunch of like very specific like Gakumas tacos that I do follow. You can't? No! Ow! Let me try the defect. I haven't played the defect much, to be honest. You guys will have to carry because I'm probably gonna do nothing. But yeah, the person who made this, who does this art as well, was there. Bless me. Did you sneeze? Like the way they do their hero Yonkomas are just adorable. Like this person. Also this one. With the integrated Kotonui. In this one. Unfortunately there was no Makoto. So there was very little Namuko in general. So didn't really manage to find much. It's just mostly those. Instead. Remove 2 cards from your deck. Why would I ever not pick this? It's so silly. Welcome to Modern IMAS. Yeah. I mean, it's to be it's to be expected, I know. But like... But it's always like... There mouse hold of Gakumas mainstream and Shiny Mouse brooding in the corner. At this point, I feel like it's just a competition between like Shiny Mouse and Namco to see who has fewer circles at this point. Claw! Claw! Wait, who's that? I can't... Who's it on the left? Claw deck. How can I see Claw and not take Claw? Right? Right, that's insane. Who would see Claw and not take Claw? I mean, we're on a low enough ascension that we could probably play like a 0-cost deck. And we just like focus that instead. Right, our whole gimmick is that we're poor. And we'll just like cut our deck to like 0 cards or something. Beam. No. We're removing cards. Ain't no one got time for beam. If we get a second claw, we'll get a beam. But we're gonna cut our deck down and just play claw every turn. Though for a 0-cost deck, beam is actually really good though. Okay, we won't be blocking this turn. But yeah, like unironically though, I have no idea how to play the defect in like say the Spire 2. I just kind of play him like an ape, where I just like play claw and just smack. Just trying to understand the very expensive shiny mask collapse. Funny. Oh, you already got it. Okay, that one's dead. I can hit that one. Yeah. Okay, I shouldn't evoke then. Oh, okay. They both hit him. Yeah, Pharaoh helps a lot with the modern like 0-cost decks. Monster Shiny Plus Premium Set. Of what? Koramo Gente Shohin. What? A beef curry? Huh. Okay. I mean, if you think about it, it makes sense, right? Because in a way, they're trying to get as much money as they can out of the remaining existing like loyal fan base for the IP, right? At the start of your turn, gain 2 block for each unique orb you have. Wow, that's like 2 whole block. I'm gonna die. I might die. But yeah, like 7k for that is a lot insane. But it does feel like wait, what the fuck is that brand? Is it like that? Like I don't know that brand. I don't even know if it's like a good price. It just doesn't sound like a good price. Okay, I'm fine with anything, to be honest. Like, it's an old Hokkaido restaurant. I mean, it sounds fancy when you put it that way. Heal box, we're good. Yeah, it's been around for quite a while, huh? Holy shit. I'm just looking at the thing and it's just like, yeah. A soldier of the fucking Shogun. Or an ex-soldier of the Shogun. The fucking, like, retires. Probably after the Bakumatsu. And then, like, sets up a restaurant. I mean, that certainly is alive. Actually, wait, why did I do that? I should have used this first. I kind of messed up the order of that, but yeah. I mean, with a restaurant that old, I guess it makes sense. It looks very fancy though. At the very least. Smokestack. No, I don't mean the food is fancy. I mean that the place looks fancy. I don't know about the food. The food itself sounds fine. I mean, like, when you look at the store as well, it just shows, like, course menu and it's just showing, like, cakes and stuff. And, like the curry is just, like, a thing that they have. But they're just showing, like, everything else as well. More so, it feels like. Yeah, I have nothing, actually. I mean, I can play a defend, but, like... Snail? Oh, yeah. Right, like, oh, yeah. Yeah. I forgot about that. Thank you for reminding me. That's all my defensive cards. Rengati. I mean, this place looks a lot more ordinary than the other one, to be honest. This looks the same. Yeah, it doesn't look very impressive. But maybe I'm just missing something. Buffer. Lightning Rod. That's all I got. Good sir. This claw deck isn't working out. We got like one claw and nothing else. I mean, I guess they get, at least this place that you sent, at least they get the claim to fame of having to have like invented like Hayashi rice, but like it feels like, yeah, this about it, isn't it? I can either strike or defend here, depending on what you guys have. Okay, I'm defending. Oh, he did it. Yo. Literally, I still have not drawn a single... I have no draw cards. I have no cards that let me draw more. And I don't have anything that makes more claws. It's so bad. I mean, I guess this is what happens when you try to force a specific deck style. Smokestack first, then white noise, consuming shadow. Claw. I'm craving brown colored food. Guess it's curry or udon tonight. I mean, there's something. I'm not gonna make the joke, but I'm not gonna make the degenerate joke. I mean, there's you could go to McDonald's. Hamburger. Do it. No. We're better than this. No, if they don't go, no. Be the change you want to see in the world. Natto was brown. Natto was good. I like natto. Help, he's saying the thing. Can I end the wall then? The what now? I have nothing I can play. Okay, this is where we dual cast. No, wait. Focus strike, then dual cast? I feel like the defect now is supposed to be more like bursty. Like, they increase his tanpa but like, he doesn't... I don't know how to make that work, I guess. Like, his attacks are all like, you burst harder now with like the, or at least compared to before, it feels that way. I'm a fan of Uncle, but it's more reddish brown. So you're saying there's a little blood in there. Like, but no one for Dave. No, if you want to end the wall, go play like Victoria 3 or something. You can end the wall there. Chocolate fondue is nice too. Yeah, but like the setup and the cleanup is really annoying for it. Like, I like chocolate fondue, but like, it's like, there's so much work to get it ready. And like I just get really lazy with it. Add a 0-cost copy of this card into... Ooh! Oh, that's interesting. Very interesting. Wait, enchant a skill with imbue. This card is played automatically at the start of each combat. Automatically at the start of each combat? So I can play Claw on the very first turn? I'm joking, I'm not gonna do that. Is there anything I want to have played at the first turn? It has to be a skill. Does it? Oh yeah, enchant a skill. I could play White Noise, but like, do I really want to do that? I don't think so. I'll just take the... Yeah, I'll just take the core. One Dorayaki. There's actually a pretty decent place nearby for me that has it, but unfortunately they close really early. Like usually I want to stop by, but coming back from work they're always closed. I'm starting to see people complain about specific community managers for a game knowing that the manager quit like 4 months ago, except it wasn't announced. But it's just a community manager, right? Is there like really a need to announce the guy's departure unless like the guy really was like such a big part of it? I mean, if the guy is the game director, then like it's like it feels like more so than him being like, you know, the community manager. If it's like the game director, that's kind of different, I feel like. But maybe I just misunderstood what you meant by the manager quitting. When you said manager quitting, I assumed you meant like the community managers knew that a different community manager had quit or something. Not manager as in like the game director. Which is why I was like, does it really matter? But it's like, if it's the game director quitting, then yeah, that's kind of big. Spinner. So it's a hand spinner. Oh my god, it's a hand spinner. If anyone else in the map. Yeah, I mean that was just me misunderstanding it, I guess. Ball lightning. White noise? Another white noise? Yes, please. I need more white noise in my life. Can I draw a single skim? Isn't skim a common card? Like, first time this card is played, it deals an additional. First time it is played. I don't have anything that's really that impressive. Is it uncommon? Oh. Maybe that's why. Does he have that little draw? All I have is FTL. And like, I don't know if I would call that, I would even consider that a draw. Overclock. Yeah, I have not drawn a single overclock. Is that... No, but overclock is uncommon, right? Like, I know overclock is uncommon. It's like, I have all the 0-cost cards. I'm literally ending turns with like... With like 2 energy left, because I can't draw into shit. I mean, it's my fault for like taking all the 0-cost cards, but like, I'm at the point where I'm rarely losing like cost at all. No Power Driver. I have gotten nothing. I have not seen a single draw card. I didn't realize his draw was this shit. His draw is actually worse than the like his early draw is actually worse than the Ironclad at this point. Like, holy shit. How does he have worse draw than the Ironclad? Like, that's wild. I still remember when people used to clown the Ironclad in the first game for having like shit draw. But that's like in the early game, of course. I mean the end game rather. Is there a store? There's a store. Let's remove 2 cards. What do I want to remove? Let's remove more stuff. It'll be funny. Normality, you cannot play more than 3 cards. That's fine. There's a store there. I'll remove it at the store. Ooh, I see Ara's got the normality as well. Normality? Oh, everyone got normality, huh? Oh, there's 2 stores. Boot sequence. Pharaoh. Ooh. Okay, remove the normality. Pharaoh. I'm not taking boot sequence. Go for the ice is kind of funny, but like there's a second store. I kind of want to see what we get from the second store as well. But yeah, I feel like that's the issue with most Japanese games in general, right? Like there really isn't anyone interfacing with the players for the most part. It's just the corporation. Then once in a while, you just get like one producer of that maker. You have that one director that actually does, and that's about it. I mean, it doesn't matter to me which one. You guys can pick first. I can't really make good use. Now, I guess I could make good use of the lizard if we eventually get another strike. I mean, not another strike, another. Ooh, membership card. We're in area 2. I'll take that for now. We'll take another FTL. Actually, no, I should have taken restfulness. I should have taken restlessness. Oh, that would have been so good here. Oh, I'm an actual idiot. No. I wasn't looking. I don't think that Yoshi would be a positive attachment to change that. Yeah, but it's just more that like most of them probably lack the charisma to want to attempt it as well. Okay, Anton. The rest of us. No, Infodave. No shoots. No shoots. This is 5. So the next one I play, I'll play twice. So I should play this. No. Oh, the first time. Sorry. Well, you also take all more responsibilities than you should. Yeah. Loop. For an additional card. Yes! Finally! Additional draw. Trash the treasure. When you create a status card, channel 1 random orb. Claw. Momentum. There we go. Actually, no, I should have played loop there, huh? Yeah, you become like the Tanaka of Kankole, right? Yeah, but usually it's like if it's the director or the producer, you kind of expect them to be the ones making the decision to begin with. So like, it feels like people usually blame them either way, even if they don't show their face. So it's like from their position, it feels like it probably wouldn't make too much of a difference, I guess. It's just the responsibilities and actually having to have like risk. That and with the way Japan is like, with the way Japan works, it's like it does feel like they do tend to like be very selective with like what they can even say. So at the very least, you don't have to worry about the director of your game going on stage and and doing like I don't know, like a 6-7 or something. Wait, Aris, are you still there? Or did he DC? Crash Landing is an interesting card. Yeah, okay. Ah, okay, got it. Fill your hand with debris. I mean, he does have charge. But I feel like with charge alone, it's tough, isn't it? To crash landing it. I guess if you use it fast, it's not. If you time it well, it's not a problem. Like the way I envision it going is like you use it and you add like 7 debris into your hand, it goes back into your deck, and the next turn you draw 5 debris, and then it's just like it sounds like it would suck a lot. But if you time it well, it's probably like it could just be like 3 or something. It'll be like fairly well contained, I would imagine. Mystery. Ah, scary. Bruh. That's an announcement, yes. I guess that's where we go then. Yay! New fast announcement. Oh, sorry. Yeah, we're 1 away, huh? Because it's broken, I won the match. Wait, what were you playing? But either way, congrats on winning the match. That's very speaky gaming. Oh yeah, I do have 2 FTL on the deck, huh? Spiky. Ow. Deadlock. Aw. Congratulations on winning then. I still have yet to play it, so I don't know how crazy it gets, but Return it to your hand. Return it, so I get to have it. So it's just playing it again then. Do I smack him? The learning curve is getting harder and harder. I mean, that's the case with like most like PvP games, right? Like, as people get better, it's gonna get only harder from there on. Like, the learning curve can only go up as people get better at the game. Bulk up. Use 1 op slot. Game 3. That's kind of funny. That's not a Blue Archive anniversary announcement, Nani. My hopes and dreams ruined! What are we doing? Which one are we hitting? This one? That one? This one? Oh, they all have 66, huh? This is buff my favorite starting. I find the line is patched that much because they buff my favorite starting items. Everyone building it. They're probably nerf it soon. Oh. Well, on the bright side, you can say that, like, at least you can say that, like, they're all the tourists. You can tell them to, like, that they are the tourists or something, I guess. You can start to grow a mustache and a little, like, beard, wear sunglasses, and go like, yeah, I used to do this before it was mainstream. Y'all will never understand my pain, my suffering of being a true gamer. Duplicator bellows. First hand combat is upgraded. Ooh! Ooh, machine learning. Oh, what, 29 HP. I just realized. And then when we enter the boss, we heal for 25, so I'll be at 79. That's a good number. Also, I don't know if I've even seen a single like multiplayer card yet. Ooh, interesting. Barrel. Well, there goes all my cards. Do you want me to vulnerable him? Okay. I can vulnerable him the next turn. Wait. 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 We definitely want a machine. I mean, we want to adaptive strike. We want to do this consuming shadow. And do this. I want... You think they actually would make a Dota 3 though? It feels like a bit much. But then again, it doesn't feel outside of the realm of possibility. A little bit more involved in the 3 anything. They made like... I mean, if you think about it, they have made at least 3 games that didn't have a third game. So in a way, they kind of did do it in a way, right? They made 3 of something. They made 3 games without a 3 in it. 3 is a cursed number. It's a beautifully cursed number, yes. I have so many 0-cost cards. Having Restlessness would be so good with this deck. I could just like toss out everything in my hand and just like... game as hard as possible. Oh wait. I can just juggle the Adaptive Strike at this point. And buffer? Buffer. Why not? Keep new one Mega Kills on. That's so funny. All cut rewards with Glam. Once per combat. What do you guys get? Oh, ours are all different, huh? What's the path plan though? I'm trying to think of whether or not to... Okay, I shouldn't get the gold then. The Glam. 1 and 2 people and less than 4. More than 2 people and less than 4 kills. And hello, Amalandil. Welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I hope the day has been good on you. I have run out. Oh, I would take damage from that, wouldn't I? Yeah, I guess that's unavoidable. Oh, that's 4 HP lost. Why did I hit that one? Now that I think about it. It's the Constitution Day in Poland today. Is that like Independence Day or something? Well, either way, I hope you are. If it's a holiday, I hope it's you get a good rest on this day. What do I take here? I don't even want anything. Go for the eyes? Cast the Mika. The Mika. Mika, no! Maybe I should cast Weak on the other guy actually. Oh, on this on Sunday, kind of pointless. Yeah, but don't they usually do like a holiday in lieu or something? If that's a word. Like, have a holiday that they will put on the next day. Let us not put the holiday on the next day because of that. Yeah, I should have used it on the other guy instead. The weak. It didn't make sense to use it on the guy in front. Oh, just when concentration was signed, the pencil is on a different one. Ah. Got it. White noise, consuming shadow. Buffer. Adaptive strike. Pum pucker. Not here, I'm not informed. Yeah, I know you're not there, but like, I was just thinking that like, surely they would give the thing, right? The Off and Liu. Beam Cell. I like how we've come to this point and I've only gotten a single claw. Give me another claw. I mean, at least we have Adaptive Strike, so like the deck didn't like turn out too bad, but like... God, I could really use another claw right now. Get rid of Focus Strike, we don't need it anymore. Like, I haven't gotten a single draw card this whole game. Gain 3 block. White noise. White noise, no. Put it on FTL. Put it on FTL. Put it on Claw. But yeah, I think only the UK does that. Oh! That's surprising. There's another white noise. Somehow I've ended up with a power deck instead. I have like 3 white noises at this point, and one of them has replay. Machine Learning, Claw, Momentum Strike. Yeah, boost away. What is this deck? What am I even doing? I don't understand. What would I get? Consuming Shadow. Do we block here? Fuck it. Adaptive Strike. Blocking? Blocking's for pussies and squares. We're not nerds. We don't block. Oh, wait. Oh, okay. I guess we do block then. I take it back. We do block. Just a little bit, since someone gave us additional energy. But don't misunderstand. It's not like I wanted to block or anything. Okay. It's not what you think it is. Sunder. This because I need again. Each channel orb. Roman face tank, hell yeah. Snow fear, only death. Just face tank. Just face tank everything. Yeah, innate on machine learning is gonna help a lot so that I have cards to actually play. I like how the closest thing I've drawn to like an actual like damage card up to this point is just, I mean, an actual draw card till this point is just a singular machine learning. I have not seen a scheme or anything else at all. Skim off the top. Skim. This barrel. What's this? Beam. Barrel. Just play everything. At this point, I'm surprised that I'm actually like, I actually still have energy left. Oh, I actually still have cards left in my hand. But I guess the two mana cost cards are like kind of chunking it up a lot though. It would be kind of funny if they actually show Osti's like HP as well though. Actually, wait, I should use the white noises first. Let's see what we get. Wait, what the fuck was that? Wait, what did I just use? I didn't even get to see what I used. Like, a card was added to my hand and I couldn't even see what it was. Yes! Overclock! Finally! A draw card! Ah, I can draw 2! Oh my god, this is fucking Christmas miracle right there. All it took was getting to the boss. Do I even have any way to block? It's just a buffer, isn't it? I guess we have Lightning Rod. So I can get rid of a regular block. Yeah, go away. I'm gonna take Tag Team. So, guys, be ready. We're gonna hit the guy for like 50 bajillion damage at some like indeterminable point in the future. Oh, it's already in my hand. I could use it now actually. Does anyone have a big attack they want to use? If so, I can like target one of them with Tag Team. This one in the back. There you go. Ooh. Ooh, that's a lot of powers. Wow. 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 Power overwhelming. Must have energy. So many zero cost cards. What can I do here? They all have weak in the thing already, so like doesn't really matter who I hit with what. Just play out my entire hand. Oh, that feels so good. Being able to play out the entire hand feels so good. Like, I don't even know what I'm doing at this point. I'm just tossing out the entire hand and being like, yes, we did a thing. I have to say though, it's kind of cool to see how much more like alive the game feels with the second game. I can hit it with a Tag Team. Here you go, Tag Team. We don't need focus. We're like a kid. We're like a kid with ADHD. We don't need focus. We just need to hit harder. Draw 5. Draw 5? No. Barrel. It's Checky and Aris! Oh, the thumbs up is like... Yes. Let's see, machine learning, Pharaoh. Oh yeah, okay, you can play out the hand buffer. Does anyone need strength? Who wants strength? Arus? Arus will probably use it more, right? Okay, what does Tutla have? He has he's mostly doing hang, right? I mean, he looks like he's mostly just doing hang, so I'll just toss it on Arus. Does anyone want 2 op slots? Oh, I can use that on anyone else. Hanging around. Oh! Oh! I have double team in my hand if anyone wants to like do a funny. Do you have hang? Oh, I guess not. Adaptive strike, drink this, bulk up, boost this, white noise, buffer, draw 2, white noise, smokestack. Dang. It's too many cards with cost in my hand. How could this be? No, I should have used the Blessing of the Forge there. Pharaoh, white noise, buffer, thunder, zap. Adaptive strike, adaptive strike, adaptive strike. I can't play anything. I have 4 energy and I can't do anything. Does anyone want tag team? I'm gonna tag team the guy. If anyone needs it. Tag team? I'll just use my cards in the meantime. Shit, I have 2 burns in my deck now and I can't get rid of them. Last between rounds. I don't know. I think so. It just says the next attack another player plays. So it could last till the next round potentially. So we could coordinate that. If you want it on the next round instead. Target her? Although the tag team is on him, so like... Oh, that's my turn. Fucking number of adaptive strikes in the deck. Yeah, I guess I don't have to worry about drawing a burn anymore at this point, huh? We'll probably just at some point just draw like 5 adaptive strikes. I can't play any cards. I may have 4 energy and 2 cards in hand, but it's just 2 cards that have been locked. And 4 energy that I can't use because all of my cards are 0 cost. What are you doing here? Answer. Here? Answer. Without damage, we did it, guys. Without damage to the boss. Yay! Hanjahe! We discovered one new epoch this run. Or was it because I actually played the defect? Kill 15 bosses, that's the defect. Laser beam. Yeah, that's how little I played him. I have not even defeated like 15 bosses with him. Emotion chip. If you lost HP during the turn, trigger the abilities on the start. That's from the previous game. This is from the previous game powers. At the start of each combat, add 2/0 cost cards when you draw pod. Ooh! So I can draw 2 claws with the power cell. Interesting. Very interesting. We'll have to aim for another claw deck at some point. You up for one more? Or do you... Or... Yeah. Or you'll want to rest after that one? One more. Alright, one more. And then I'll go for today. Yeah, sure. Let's do one more. And I'll go for the day. Also, is it just me or did the UI bug out? Cause like, I think your icon is not aligned right. Either that or mine isn't. Would I be trolling if I pick the silent? I feel like the silence early game is so bad that it just feels like a troll to pick the silent, but at the same time I do like the silent. I didn't get anything good. Ooh. Ow. Oh. Icon controls added. Oh. Oh god, what's this starting hand? They just draw 5 defense. Wait, so there's no... Oh, there's still one more. Oh, thank goodness. There's still the survivor in the deck. It feels so fucked up how like, you can just draw an additional card and still have like... Or 2 additional cards and like just draw all your defense in one turn. And do nothing. Yeah, but cards like Up My Sleeve, for example, really feel like they really tried to change the way that she plays, but at the same time, it's like it feels like there's still a lot lacking. Oh, we actually went through all 4 albums, huh? Okay, back to this then. Oh, it's 1. These draws are so bad. follow through. If you have 5 or more other cards in your hand, then additional time. Leading strike? What the? Oh, okay. Oh, that scared me. It was sudden crying immortal on screen. She doesn't get shift pluses very often though, huh? That crying emoji, man. I need to go and look. Is there like a mod page? Or like, do you have to download it off? No, there isn't one yet, huh? Yeah, it's like you'd have to go to like Nexus mods or something, huh? Understandable. Hmm. Do I even want any of that? I have to say the upgrade on leading strike feels so weird. Like I feel like they did they rework leading strike? I feel like it used to give 1 shift and then did like 6 damage, but they cut the amount of damage and gave it an additional shift. But they left the upgrade the same, which I find to be a bit of a strange decision. Like I kind of see maybe why they did it. Like they why they changed it. Okay, shift plus. Yeah, but I feel like leaving it as shift plus would have been better than having it just give like 3 additional damage. Like the upgrade giving 3 damage feels very, very mediocre. Like I feel like if they wanted to play into the shift thing, it would have been better to just like go all the way with it, right? Or maybe they thought it was too strong since it already gives 2 shifts. But yeah, the upgrade doesn't feel very impressive. Actually, Pounce isn't that bad of a card, huh? I think I made like playing now makes me feel like Pounce actually isn't that bad. I can hit with 1 more strike for 9, but like if not, we should probably defend if we can't kill. Wait, does Strangle work with everyone? Oh, wait, would that have killed him then if I had just done it instead? Because that's not my Strangle. Oh, I didn't realize it worked with everyone. That's I'm going shifts, so like I could make the study gamma actually do something a bit more, unless you want it. Okay, prepared, upgraded. Some items just feel really bad on multiplayer though. Like the potion that deals 9 damage at the end of each turn, just like... It sounds so bad. What's this do? 12. Yeah, I'm not punching through that, am I? But I do feel like, yeah, like shift plus... Definitely, no, I could use Tactician actually. No, it's not enough. I couldn't even aim for the gamble that it would hit him twice or something. Draws. They're so unstable. The draws are so unstable sometimes. I really need a way to like cut the number of cuts in the back. No, if they don't go, no. Big gaming. Gaming! It's like gay meme. There's a guy called, I think there's a guy from Genshin called Actually Gaming. So you have that going for you. Oh my god, it's her. It's the corrupted nun idol. Right? I think. Being able to just spam cards like that feels so good. At times like this, it feels good to be playing on the keyboard instead. I can't imagine like people who play like the first game on like the mobile. It's RGB. I mean, if the guy is RGB, I'd be a little more worried about his health. But I've used up all of my cards. I have no debuff left. Like I would probably be more worried of which of the 50 cancers he has to be like actually RGB. Come on. Actually Finisher is fine. Like Finisher is still good. At least we got something to like. We finally got a form of payoff in this deck. One thing I didn't realize with this fish that made me hate it a lot more later on was the fact that I didn't realize initially that his the cards he puts in your deck are actually they actually like don't exhaust. When I realized that, I realized how fucked up it actually is. One, two, three. Then this hits for 50. Oh, I need that uncommon power to like just let me keep one card on hand. It would be so good right about now. They just draw the exact same hand two turns in a row. Hello, game? Oh, this feels like it's so rare when that happens, but sometimes it makes me feel like I'm going insane when it happens. Like I had it happen in Magic as well, which really felt quite insane at one point, cause there was a deck I built which had like I drew the same one off twice after mulliganing in a 60 card deck, and I was just like, how does this happen? What do you mean I drew the same? This is the same 1 out of 60 chance twice. Oh, Murder would have been so good if I actually had cards to work with it. More like you think, etc. It's so fun though. Like, you play the lotto that day. No, I don't gamble. The only time I gamble is with my health when I drink alcohol. Or I guess when I open packs for people. But like, yeah. Man, seeing Kotone in the fucking Shuki shirt is like so it's frying my brain. Ah. For real though, like seeing her like in this fucking shirt, it's like it's actually frying my brain. Like it's she's just over there in the corner like staring at me with this silly ass shirt on. Ah. this card... Wait, does after image have innate? It does. At the start of your first 3 turns, draw 2 additional cards. Or imbued. Maybe this will be funny. 2 additional for 3 turns. I do like that they have like more variety in terms of things you can get at the start of a round now though. Like I feel like if there's one thing that really changed, it's probably that. Well, it's like not every reward is a relic anymore. Compared to the first game where it's always like 1 card, 1 relic. Now you actually have stuff that like changes the map or it just like alters a card. And stuff like that. Or like adds power-ups to like pre-existing card. Need more draw. Need a little more draw. I'm gonna draw 2 like strikes, and that's gonna be useless. I still haven't found a way to get rid of cards from my deck. It's 15. Can we kill him this turn? I'm trying to decide whether or not to like... I'm deciding whether to keep 3 strikes right now. Is that enough? Oh, we're 1 shot! Oh, we're 1 shot! Oh! Oh, that feels bad. Oh, that's unfortunate. I tried, but yeah. I should take a backflip. I need more draw. Backflip isn't the best, but it's better than nothing. Oh, what's this horrible first hand? Like, how many... Did I draw all of my defense? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... I have no defensive cards left in my deck. What's left? There's 12 cards in our deck. Do I wanna... No, we still have... What turn is this? Does the turn count anywhere on screen? Oh, this turn 3, okay. Oh, there goes my turn. I can throw a fire potion, so like if there's a need to, let me know. Okay. Yep, he's dead. He's already dead, Jim! Stop it, Yugi! He's already dead! Another after image? Eh... We don't need that many defense in multi-production. Footwork? No, footwork doesn't help because we're not like really using anything that uses footwork. We're just trying to get rid of all of these, and then like we're using the rest of the deck to do stuff. It's very short on damage though. Membership card, but I can't afford anything. It's fine. It's an investment in the future. There's a store up ahead. You buy the membership card now, and then you use it at the next store, and in Area 3. It will probably have a payoff, right? Surely. If you believe hard enough, you just have to believe. Yeah, you invest, and you stonks in the future. You play the long game. Ooh, it's this guy. How do I do this? I kind of want to use the after images, but like that would severely drop my damage output. It's about Feng Shui. Yes, Feng Shui. Let's just do this. You just have to believe. It's all about faith. Because if you ain't got faith, you ain't got nothing. Yeah, at least I don't need to worry about dexterity. Because I'm just blocking with 2 after images. So I just need to like swing full force and like use the blocks at the very end in the worst case. It's 2, 3 for each attack. Oh, it's barely doing anything at this point. 0 damage. Wow! Oh, they still did 6! Yeah, this build is not very good against this guy, huh? My attacks are just doing 0 damage at this point. Oh, I hate him so much. It's just like the worst basic enemy. No, actually not. Maybe not the worst. Like it's probably between him and the fog creature in the first area. Like those both are really annoying. Do I take squash? Exterminate. I do have Vajra, so like let's take exterminate. 3 damage 4 times to all enemies. That's like 16 damage. Upgrade the prepared. I need more draw. I need more draw. Collect. In 3. Innate after image. Having 1 innate after image would be nice. Or just draw both. Like, why not, I guess. Prepared. Hello. Draw. No. Ow! 16 damage. Wait, no, I don't need the defend. I just need to hit with more shifts. And we'll always have enough defense. Swing full force every single time. And we will always have enough defense. Oh, sorry, I need to push the M button. Sorry. Swing for defenses. Swing! Oh! Ooh, wait, we do this. Let me make this. We just spam the number 1 on the PC. On the keyboard. Just spam it. And now we keep this. Pause this. Discard your hand. Add a shift into your hand for each card discarded. That's kind of funny. You're mean. No! But what did I do? Draw? Anything to draw? Flanking. Takes double damage from other enemies. Do I? I could take flanking. Or Phantom Blades. Like, Phantom Blades would help me a lot right now. Arus is doing like poison draw loops, right? So like he's not attacking much. The claw is like Banshee's Cry. Oh, he has 2 times Banshee's Cry. So flanking might be worth it then. Reload 1 is upgraded, unupgraded, okay. All the more then. Oh, stinky! No, I should keep the power, because when we're near the boss. I'll keep the power 1, just in case. Ah, this is another one that's gonna fuck my day up, isn't it? How many did I edit in 1 day? I can flanking this turn. If oh, but you probably can't hit this turn yet, right? Okay. Let me think of how to do this. Because I don't want to be hitting too much now, right? Cause oh, you could do that. Ah, I should have used that then. Something tells me I won't be drawing any useful cards in the near future. Smith. We'll cut the cost of flanking down by 1. Maybe I'll die, who knows, but that's part of the fun, right? Ah yes, the ethereal build. I love the ethereal build so much, to be honest. Did you just rebuild? Reboot? Oh. I have... Wait, I have flanking. Wait, I have flanking. Okay, there you go. Oh. Flanking? Uh-oh. This doesn't look like it's gonna end well. My draws right now are really not good either. Here's a flanking. Wait, no, I should flanking the other one? Wait, which one should I flanking? The other one? Okay. That's all I can do. I mean, I could use a foul potion on the one in front if he's like barely alive. No, I have no energy left. I can't do anything right now. I can kill one. Okay. I mean, the one behind us has flanking. On the one in front of us doesn't. But I could foul potion the one in front of us if you can get it low enough. But if you're gonna kill one, the one behind will probably be better. I don't know if you have a single block, you can survive this Avengers. Do you not have a block? No! Turtle! Wait, isn't he dead? No, you've killed him. He'll take the poison, then he'll doom, and then he'll die. You avenged yourself. You afterlife killed him. He's gonna die. Like, right? Poison goes through block. So he takes He takes 58 and dies. Lamau, you killed him. You said avenge us, but you've already avenged yourself. I'm still dead, lol. Yeah, my condolences. Welcome back. Man, Serpent Form. Like, this is a card I almost wish I could make work, but like... It's just... 3 costs is just too high. Bullet time at 3 costs as well. Like, both are just like... I really want the Serpent Form, but I feel like every time I've taken Serpent Form, I end up losing instead because, like, I just don't have the cost to make it work. I mean, energy to make it work. Oh, it's the doll maker. This is not gonna end well. Yeah, we should go for the early potion, I think. Yeah. Enemy crab of giant. Enemy Kani. She's cut to this card. The membership card's paying off. I guess we can go 2 shops then, huh? I'm still just doing my funny double after a merge plays. Flanking the one behind, since the one in front is kind of already dead. What is this fucking meme? I'm gonna discard everything and gain. Okay. The mount has already... He killed himself to the poison. Oh, accuracy! Yes! I've been waiting so long. Ah, finally all my shifts do damage. Wait, flanking? Ooh. Now that was an epic combo. Ricochet. Yeah, sure. But yeah, unfortunately I didn't get the 999 gold appearing. I just have potions at the start of every stage. So I just want to offload the foul potions as quickly as possible as well. on, give me a good hand. Oh, never mind. It's already dead. Wow, I got an upgraded strike. Yes. The future. Wait, he summons 2? Wait, I got flanking. I just drew into it. Oh wait, colorless potion? Oh, if I used it first, he might already be dead, huh? Remove all artifact and block. Does nothing for us at this point. Alright, potions. Ooh, Unceasing Top is kinda nice here. Ooh. I'm surprised by how few relics I have, to be honest. Oh, wait, no, this is normal, right? Like, this is a normal number. But yeah, I'm surprised you managed to get such a cheap place for the Nagoya trip though, OT grinder. Like, did you get a capsule hotel? Like, it's comparatively cheaper in general, but like Nagoya, away from Nagoya. Okay, that makes sense then. Wait, no, yeah, I'm taking a shuriken. I have shifts. We're gonna shank them and get like 50 stacks or something. Ooh, fruit juice! Yum yum! Just use everything. Just use everything. Wait, cancel. There we go. IG, but to the east. Good enough. Oh wait, he's 11 artifact. Yeah, that's not gonna do anything, is it then? Oh. The burn really messed me up there. Okay, yeah, it makes sense in that case why it's so cheap. Because like even in central Nagoya, it was like surprisingly affordable. So like, especially I'm not sure about the first week. The first week looked a little more expensive because when I was looking at the second week, it looked fairly affordable, which was what I was kind of surprised with. Although I guess it makes sense since like it feels like fewer people will probably be going on the second week anyways in general. Okay, I've taken all my game actions. I shall end my turn and receive 22 damage. The stuff I was looking at was like 8k plus. Yeah, 8k plus in Central was around like... The prices, it looked like it was generally around. Which felt surprisingly affordable, I guess. Well, I guess maybe it's just because like Tokyo was like so fucked that like 8k just looks like affordable for centrally located location. Are you dead? It's near train stations. Yeah, like I think like beside Nagoya station itself was like literally 5-minute walk from Nagoya station was like 9k or like 8k thereabout, and I was like, oh yeah, I can't even complain. It's bruh, that, oh, those are some really bad draws. The burns are so bad. My top isn't working because of it. If you're finding a place with a parking lot. Yeah. Yeah, that would be the more problematic part, huh? But I would think that like if it's like far enough located, like in IG for example, it should have a parking lot, right? Yeah, okay, yeah, it does, huh? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like if you go far enough away, you'll probably have less issues with parking lots, since like it starts to turn into America at some point where it's just like parking lots everywhere. Oh, Phantom Blades is kind of funny. But if I don't draw it, there's no point. I guess I'll just take the card removal, I guess. We're at 30 cards, and I don't like being above 25 to begin with, let alone 30. Look at this guy, he's so rich, he just bought 2 relics. He's just buying all the potions. Man, that's so good. You're always having 30. I can't. Like, it feels so unstable. I don't like it. Like, I feel like... I don't even know if it's bad. It's just like card gaming mentality. It's like, the more cards I have in my deck, the less likely I am to do the thing I want to do. So, like, my goal is always to, like, cut it as much as possible. But, like, it's really tough to keep it below 20. I've still 1000 spare gold. Good, you can get the achievement for having 1000 gold. That's me with all strikes in the fence. So yeah, the worst part is the strikes in the fence, which is why like my favorite start of game power up is just like removing 2 cards for 19 HP. Like the ones that Niao gives you, all those relics. Like my favorite one is literally just remove 2 cards, take 19 damage. Like, yeah, fuck, I'd rather take the 19 damage. I'd rather just take 19 damage and just cut 2 cards from the deck. Like fuck it, it's worth it. How can it not be worth it? You spend 1k in shop. I think there's one for spending 1k in total across the entire run. I don't even know how many attacks that was. I just like clicked a bunch of times. I'm at 4 strength. So it probably was a lot. Yeah, I should just use all the potions right now. Like, there's no point in keeping it. There's no point in keeping it, right? Because I'll replenish 3 at the next area. Playing with controller is nice. Is that? I have never played with controller, so I have no idea. Like the reason why I like playing with keyboard mouse is because I can just spam numbers on the keyboard to use cards instead. Like in this situation, I'm literally just spamming the number 2 and clicking, and it's like it feels so good. when I'm just doing that instead. Like I can just like, and like all the cards get spent, and I just love doing that so much. Shit. I should have used this from the start, huh? Only encountered that shit once. What? The spamming keys? It's just a me thing. It is late, time to make food. It is late. Fuck it. Who needs dinner anyways, right? I'm not eating. Who needs dinner? Dinner is for nerds. No, I'm joking. I should probably eat though. This card 4. Then just like do this. Oh wait, no, I should have used the production actually, and then like discarded everything. Then I would have more cards to like use against him now. Poison potion, we don't need that. When you draw a card during your turn, we're not gonna be able to use that. Pinpoint? For each skill played during the turn? Am I gonna play skills? No, I have 30 cards in my deck. I'm not taking another card. Fuck no. No. There's too many. I don't like it. Like the only consolation I have is that 3 of the cards are prepared and 2 of them are productions. So realistically I should be drawing into these cards. And I'll exhaust a bunch of cards across the span of the turn. So like it's probably fine. Like that is the only thing that makes me feel a little less bad about it. Okay, after a match. And everything else in my hand doesn't do anything for me right now. Fantastic. Oh, there's nothing less cards in typical CCGs. I don't know, like even with TCGs, it's like I do 1 less cards. It's like you always 1 less cards in your deck. You want to draw more, but you always 1 less cards in your deck overall. That's how I feel like. Okay, what do I want to get rid of from this deck? Well, that's the way I usually think about it, I guess. We'll get rid of Dagger Throw and Ricochet. Production has exhaust, so we'll get rid of production. We'll get rid of 2 strikes. There's 21 cards left in the deck. Don't most enforce sizes to around 60 cards. Yeah. Yeah, they do. Which is why the deck sizes you would want to play at are usually the minimum, right? That's what I mean. Oh wait, I can't draw more this turn, right? Like there's nothing for me to do here. What am I doing? Do this. Actually, yeah, no, I can just... Oh wait, no, I shouldn't use it then. I shouldn't actually use it then because I can't draw more. And that's... And like, you talk about how to reconcile it. I mean, it's just more that like the ways I would play, I usually just draw less. I mean, draw more. It's part of the reason why like almost all of my Magic decks are like control decks, because all I want to do is sit around drawing cards. And control is usually the best way to do that. Okay, wait. Let me think this turn through. I want the leading strike. I don't want... What don't I want? I don't want defend. Like to me, it's like that's why all the decks I play are basically like draw based, like control decks. Because like in most games you draw through like almost your entire deck. And that's how I reconcile it. I draw my entire deck, therefore it's less of a problem. Oh wait, I can't draw this turn. Ah, that's annoying. But yeah, I don't know, like this boss is always so interesting to me. Just like... There we go. He works so much like it's so interesting to see people complain about him. Like, if you think about it, there are some infinites that you can also do on turn 2 that still work, right? Like Unceasing Top and Anger still works on turn 2. Because you play the anger, you exhaust the anger, but you every time you play an anger, you're putting an anger in your graveyard. So like if you do this enough times, you're basically just playing an unlimited amount of angers. Like it doesn't get invalidated by him, to be honest. And stuff like that. Like it's kind of interesting to think about. Like all those silly like zero cost Unceasing Top loops still work. And stuff like that as well. I don't know, like... I do hope they nerf him though, for the people who don't like him, but he's so interesting, like... I just find the current, like, Doormaker to be so interesting. Finally home for 3 hours to do shit. Yes, go. But yeah, Throdex, it's like, even with like current Magic, like there's the star charts now, which is like, you pay 2, well no, sorry, you pay 1 and a blue, or you pay basically 2 and 2 blue, and you basically look at cards from the top of your deck equal to the number of lands you have in play, and then you add 2 to your hand and stuff like that. And like when you think about stuff like that, it's like, you know, it's really a control card, but I love cards like that so much. Cards that let you look and then put cards at the bottom and you rearrange them at the bottom. Like, basically, you at some point you just go through your entire deck and your whole deck is basically rearranged. Because like by the end game, you're basically like looking at the top 11 cards and then picking 2 and putting like 9 back at the bottom in order. It's so fun. Is the zero cost defend good for Necrobinder? It's okay. Like it's a zero cost that clones itself. If you have ways to get rid of it from the deck, I feel it's not so bad. But like on its own, it's like you don't want to use it too much either. Like if it was zero cost, if it was a zero cost summon instead, I feel like it would have been a very broken card. But it's a zero cost defend, so it's like it's okay. It's like you kind of want you kind of want to have like ways in your deck like plans or something to like basically like thin it back down. I mean, Necrobinder has 2 cards to do it. Wait, let me reopen the game. Like if you're playing Necrobinder, there's 2. Right, like you have 2 cards that get rid of cards from your deck. So like you cycle your deck and then you have cleanse. And you have the rare, which is it turns something to a soul at 0 cost. Yeah, Seance. Wait, how is there a card I have not seen before? I'm at Ascension 10. What do you mean there's a card I have not seen before? Huh? No, you have Seance. See? Seance. Transform a card and you draw power into soul. You don't want Sculpt. Because by the time you draw the card, it's too late. That one's a multiplayer card. Ah, makes sense then. Okay. Well, yeah, Seance and Cleanse. In my opinion, Cleanse is iffy unless your build works around it to begin with. Because it's very little that you're getting. It's like a summon 5. Yeah, it's a summon 5 at max, which means that it's basically equivalent to the base bodyguard, except you get to remove a card from your deck. It's a give everyone 5 summon. Yeah, it's that one, and everyone 5. I guess so. But yeah, so Seance is not bad because it's 0 cost effectively. Like, you have no reason to not play it for its ethereal. Because like it costs nothing, you just play it even if there's no card in your deck. The only time you don't want to play it is like if everything in your deck is good. So like you have 2 ways to get rid of the undeath. Because like you play this, 1 goes in your discard. When there's 2, it's not too bad. But like the more you use it, the more you need to start thinking about like re-thinning the deck. It's the way I think about this card. Because it's not an anger, right? It's not an infinite loop you win the game. It's an infinite loop you delay your death. That's all it really does. But yeah, you have 2 ways to get rid of the card from the deck. So it's not bad. But like if there's nothing else to take and you need a good way to protect yourself, it's a good card. Because it's basically advanced block, right? It's 7-9 instead of 5-7. Right? Default block is 5-7, right? No, it's 5-8. So it's only 1 more after upgrade, but like it's still not bad. But like it wouldn't usually be my first pick. Like my first pick would probably be either Squeeze or Banshee's Cry if the rest pop up. Cost summon defend any good. It's very specific. If you mean the common card, if you mean this one, full aggro, it's very specific. I wouldn't pick it unless you have something that is scaling off Osti being fed. Like, unless you have, like, Protector, or you have Necromastery, I probably wouldn't pick it. It's the kind of card that I'll be like, yeah, if I had Necromastery, right, it lets me delay Osti taking damage until I can get Necromastery up, and then, like, eventually the enemies will hit themselves for 60 and, like, wipe the board. But, yeah, like, early defense-wise, what do I usually take? Early defense, I would usually just take Defy or Grave Warden. If I see myself going Ethereal, I'll pick Defy. But usually I just take Grave Warden. Like, why? Like, I don't see a reason to not take Grave Warden. Like, look at the card! It's 11 block. You put Pot of Greed into your deck. Look at that effect. 11 block, put Pot of Greed in your deck. Like, it's so good. Like, this, like, if I had to pick a common, like, skill, defensive skill, like, it's always Grave Warden for me. Like, maybe it's not that good, but I see 11, I see Soul added to draw pile. I'm like, yeah, no. Like, literally, there's a Soul going in the draw pile, why wouldn't I? Yeah, like, it's like, it has everything I would need, except no weak, it doesn't apply weak, I guess. But like, in general, this is a really good card to have 1 or 2 copies of. I prefer having 2 of the Opportunity Arises, but like 1 is enough as well usually. Like just 1 of this in the deck to add more soul helps to stabilize the deck a lot. And I really like that. So I don't play Doom much, so Negative Pulse is like I don't really pick it. But this sounds like it might work because of the fact that it's a block and it applies Doom to all enemies. Like, Negative Pulse sounds like one of the few Doom cards that I might actually pick. The only problem is that the block is really weak. It's like a gain 5-6. Then, if you... But yeah. For me, it's usually either Defy or Grave Warden. It's like block with 11 damage. Yeah, but at that point, I'll just take Grave Warden, right? It's 11 block with a draw 2 put in your deck for free. Like, I feel like the problem is that Grave Warden looks so good in comparison. Like, Defy and Grave Warden look so... I mean, Defy, the only issue I have with it is that the weak is 1 turn and it doesn't upgrade to 2. Like, it feels weird to me that Fear upgrades to 2 vulnerable, but Defy stays at 1. But Defy I would take if I'm going with an Ethereal heavy deck. Like, if I get a Veil Piercer or something, then I'll be like, yeah, definitely Defy. Or if, like, we are deep enough into a run and I don't have a good defense, I'll take Defy. Defy got nerfed, it used to be 2. Oh, so that's why. Yeah, like, 1 is really weird. It's really weird at 1. At 2, I would put this 2 on the same level, but at 1, I would say Grave Warden is probably better. As if full aggro is any good. Full aggro is only good in one very specific deck, I feel like, and you would only want 1 copy of it in your deck. And even then, I would say it's questionable, because you don't really need it in the deck to do the thing. Like, I would only want it if I'm going with Necromastery. But even then, I don't know if I would want it. Because at that point, I feel like I would rather just take like Afterlife or something. Or like Grave Warden. Like, even in that situation, I think I would rather take Grave Warden because it puts a soul in my deck. Like I feel like that's the issue. Like, every time I think about like what defensive card do I want to put in my deck, my answer is always the same. I would pick Grave Warden because it's 11 block and it puts a soul in my deck. Osty Hill 5? Osty Hill 5 is not... It's build specific if you mean this one. Because if you don't have a build that can like make him fat, it's not that good. You're basically summoning 3 and that's it. Like, it will work in the early for a little, because in the early he sometimes gets injured and doesn't die. But when you have enemies that start to do like 16 damage and higher, it's like, unless you have a deck that can make Osty very big, you are just summoning 3 for 1 cost every single time, or summon 5. And it gets very situational. Like, the nice thing is that it has retain, but I have had multiple times where I just took this and it basically ended up being nothing. Kill Osty for 12, any good? Kill Osty for 12? You mean this? I like this card, but it depends on the deck. If I'm playing with a deck where Osty is like not doing a lot, then I'll take it. Like, if I'm going Necromastery, I don't want this. But if I'm going Ethereal, I don't mind having this. Because if I'm going Ethereal, like, the most Osty gets is like summon 5. Like, he doesn't get a lot of buffs to begin with. So he'll die most of the time. So if he's gonna die most of the time, you may as well take this. Like, if you feel like your build can't protect Osty and keep him alive, and there's no value in keeping him alive, then you may as well just one-shot him. Because 12 and 12 damage to all enemies is pretty big. If like you're trading like a 1 HP Osty for this. Also, this does play into, where's that card? Melancholy. Because this is whenever anyone dies. So like, if you really wanted to be fucked up with it, you could Bone Shards and then like Bodyguard after and let him die a second time. And this immediately goes to like 1 cost. And you basically have a 1 cost 13 block in your deck. Because Osty died twice in a single turn. It's the funny thing with it. But Bone Shards does run in conflict with, what's that card? There's the rare card Sacrifice. Oh, but you can actually, okay, wait, no, sorry. Let me rephrase that. You can technically play Bone Shards in a Necromastery deck. If I'm not mistaken, if you kill him, it just does all of his HP as damage instantly. It's like you're putting a kill switch on him, if I recall. This should be a multiplayer card, I guess. So like you could technically play Bone Shards in a Necromastery deck as well. But you will only want 1 regardless. Like, you will never pick 2 of Bone Shards. But yeah, like the Necrobinder is so fun to play. Like she just has a little bit of everything. So like there's so much you can do. Like Souls give you so much draw. It's a little delayed, but you get a lot of draw. Ethereal gives you so much like straight up raw damage. And you know, it it all plays into a very good rare in the end. Doom is fine overall as well, because like it lets you bypass some of the very wonky like HP or damage reduction as well. But she can do so many things so well. Like you have Osti as well, which is like who basically serves as like a block that carries forward between turns. Osti's damage can be really fucky as well depending on what you have. Doom works better with Fat Osti, to be honest. Yeah, but if you have a Fat Osti, then you don't really need Doom anymore, that's the issue. Because if you have a Fat Osti, your starter card, Unleash, is gonna do so much damage. Like, if you have like 70, like... If you have like a 70 HP Osti, you'd rather just use Unleash instead. You would rather just Unleash Grave Blast Unleash and do like 140 damage. Or if you're getting a Fat Osti, another reason is probably because you have something like Rattle Sikkim or something. Where like your deck is just full of draw. And what you're hoping to do is just Sikkim once and then maybe play like your 0 cost like poke like 2 or 3 times and then you rattle at the end and you basically get him really fat. But at that point you're probably just playing to like unleash them instead. There's so much more you could be doing at that point instead of playing Doom. And that's the issue I have with Doom. Because like if you are getting a Fat Osti, one of the reasons is probably that your Sikkim is like getting so many hits in that it's really strong. At which point you probably just want to calcify instead. And just like hit more. Have your Rattle like deal like, I don't know, like 13 damage per hit for like 7 hits. It's not much defense in Doom, yeah. Which makes sense because Doom with good defense would be really broken. Which is probably why they designed Doom to be aggressive instead, with stuff like Blight Strike, for example. Because like making Doom very defensive is it's like it feels very toxic in a way. Like Doom with strong defense basically rewards you for doing nothing. Because most of the time, as a result, you're not interacting with the game. Yeah, the other two have defense options because the other two are incentivizing you for interacting with the opponent to begin with. Right, like Ethereal requires you to play out all your cards. And like actually hit the opponent, right? Like Ethereal, if you don't play Defile, you don't play Fear, you don't play like the actual offensive like Ethereal cards, more often than not, you're not doing anything. Like unless you start with a Banshee's Cry in your deck, then you don't need it. But like for the most part, if you're playing an Ethereal deck, you're playing like Fear, Defile. You're actually incentivized to hit them because your base damage is so high. It's like 13. As is, like Ethereal encourages you to attack. Osti's builds mostly like encourage you to attack as well, like Fetch, like Sikkim, like Rattle. Like these are all encouraging you to attack. They are encouraging like aggression against the enemy. So like the defense is higher to compensate for the fact that you are constantly attacking. But the issue with Doom is that if Doom has high defense cards, you are basically rewarded for not interacting with the opponent. Right? Because all you're doing is like negative pulsing them instead. It's the issue. Like the defense cards for the other playstyles don't actually do damage. But the issue with, I guess aside from Necromastery, like Necromastery is like probably the exception to that. But the way you would build up the summons for Necromastery though is typically through aggression as well. Because like Afterlife is like a one-time use. This is only like this is really weak to build up for like Necromastery as well. Like most of your actual like build up for summons are gonna be like actually playing like cards that are either not summons or like playing like Sikkim or something, I feel like. Like the nuts draw would be you get both Necromastery and Reanimate, and at that point like you probably already won like most of the run. Sikkim requires a lot of 0 cost. you're basically playing like, if you're gonna use Sikkim, you're probably playing like hooks and and right hands and fetch. You're just playing these 3 cards a lot, so that you can use Sikkim first, and then you just use all those 3 cards. So your deck is just full of 0-cost cards and draws. It's the way it will work. Like the way a Sikkim deck will work will be, you want this, you want this, you definitely want this. And you'll be playing all of that with like draws and like soul generation and stuff. Like the Sikkim will work in conjunction with like either like a soul deck, like with like Severance or something. Where like you Sikkim, you Severance, and then like you're using all of your 0-cost cards to hit them and draw. And then like you draw your soul, and then you use your soul to draw even more like 0-cost cards. And then like you get Osti very fat. But yeah, your deck will be like really thin. And then like your end game payoff is to play Rattle at the very end of the turn. Because like if you draw like 5 cards and it's just like Rattle, Sikkim, and like 3 0-cost cards. Let's say you don't have fetch, you just have like right hand. Like Rattle will hit like 4 times. So like you're getting a total of like unupgraded like 16 summon. But this obviously like already a really good draw at that point. Like the whole point is you just want to like draw a shit ton of cards, so that you can constantly cycle your 0-cost cards, so that like Sikkim can constantly like generate more value. And then you end off with Rattle. And multiple Capture Soul. I don't know about Capture Soul actually. Capture Soul is like, it's fine. I've never played more than 1. I don't know if I would want to play more than 1. If I was playing like right hand, I think I would rather take Severance, to be honest. Because these two work together. There's actual synergy between these two. Right, you play the right hands, you use Severance, you put the right hands back in hand, and then you hit again. Because like right hand actually like, you return it when you play a card with cost 2 or more. So like it actually works with Severance. But the issue I have with Capture Soul is that, Capture Spirit, is that like it doesn't really do anything. The lose 3 HP is sometimes nice because it actually bypasses block. So if the opponent has like high block and they have like 1 HP left for some weird reason, this technically bypasses it. But it all goes into the draw pile, which is my main issue. Like this one goes in the discard, but 1 goes in hand, and that's the big difference to me. The one that goes in hand lets you do something immediately. It's 2 costs though, so that's the downside. You could probably play 1 of each. But like the main issue I have with Capture Spirit is that like, it usually ends up a bit too slow for what I need it to do. Like you're banking on the future soul draw. Which works out most of the time, but like sometimes it just feels like it does nothing. Because the damage is so low. Whereas with Severance, at least you're doing 13 damage. You know, at least you're doing damage. Like you do 18 damage, you can probably like finish off 1 enemy and then like use the soul to draw. Or you're like actually it feels like you're forwarding the state of the battle. Whereas Capture Spirit feels like you're banking on the next turn. So you could probably play 1. I feel like sometimes it works, but like I like it's, for me it's a 50-50 whether or not this card works out. The card that feels weird sometimes as well as Dredge. Like I want to like Dredge, but like unless you're playing a lot of 0-cost cards, like Dredge feels weird at times. Like the nuts draw is like you get Dredge and you have like multiple like Banshee's Cry or something. And if you do it, feels so good, because like you just like Banshee's Cry like 2 to 3 times for 0 cost, and then you just like dredge it all back and you do it again, and it just feels so good. But yeah, Dredge is another iffy one. But I guess that's the thing with a lot of our cards. Like they all like synergize with something to do something very different. And so like you can build her in many different ways that like end up being like kind of different but still working very well. Right, because like you can build like for Fat Austie, and Fat Austie can be both aggressive, right, with like Unleash, which is in your starting deck, and he can also be defensive with Necromastery. Or I guess he's still like doubly aggressive with Necromastery, where he's like he's both defensively reflecting everything. Like there's two different playstyles going on at the same time, I guess, that have the same like angle, which is just make him fat. Make him fat, you get a payoff on aggression and a payoff on defending, for example. And even with Ethereal, like you don't have to go full Ethereal. You can just take the high value Ethereal cards and just play like something else. Like what's that draw card? The draw 3, like pass, like it's still just a draw. It's still just a draw 3. You could play this with a soul deck. You could play this with your capture soul, right? You capture soul, you put 3 capture souls in your empty deck, and then you just pass to draw 3 like capture spirit, draw 3 souls rather. Like pass is a really good card. Like you just like capture spirit, pass, draw 2 souls, play both souls, refresh your deck. And it's like you know, like you can do so many things with her cards that it's kind of fun. Three-win streak. Sounds like you're on a roll. Nice, nice. I'm glad it helps. Last one. Forbidden Grimoire? This is like... This is like random though. Because it's like... It comes at the like 3rd area, I think. It's a good card depending on what you want to do, but it's kind of fucky as well. I mean, on the bright side, oh, it's Act 2? I thought Act 2 was Protector. I guess it's different ones, huh? My apologies, it was Act 2 then. Can both appear on Act 2. Oh. But yeah, like the good thing about it is that it's like it's a power. I memorize the area, save me. I mean, the only area that you really need to take note of are whether you're on a pier, a dock at the first area, and whether you have like stinky background in the second area. If you see stinky background in the second area, it means you need to prepare for Mushroom Man. And that's the biggest concern you have. The pier in the first area is basically you need to prepare for the 4 eels. 15 cap. No, the 15 cap is not important. The 15 cap is the first area, is the pier. That's the Coral Man. The Coral Man is first area, and that's the pier. The B one, the B days, yeah, B days. B days is Act 2 stinky. If you see the background is like it looks like shit and it's like it looks like stinky, then you know you're gonna get you know there's a chance you'll get the B guy. Right, because like if there are 3 elites. If you do 2 elites, there's a very real chance you'll meet the B guy. So you need to build your deck in preparation of the fact that you will meet the B guy. Is there should be a... Oh, you can't see the bestiary yet. Makes sense. And area 1 is like the pier is probably the more annoying one. Like if you see the pier, which I think is most of the time, for me at least, you know you need to prepare for coral and for the eels. So like if you see like area 1 has the thing, then you might want to take soul perhaps. Or at least like bone shots. Like bone shots would be really good against them. Like bone shots lethality is like really helps a lot against them. Yeah, bone shots lethality would be really good against the eel. Then if you see the Coral Man, technically Doom is probably the best thing you can use against him. But you don't want to be taking too much Doom either way though. but you might want to consider like one Doom card against him. Right, like Blight Strike would work. Because if you manage to vulnerable a Blight Strike, you're doing like 12 damage. So you deal 12 damage, and the cap is left with 3, but you also deal 12 Doom. Power gives 6 Doom per turn. I mean, that works as well. Like, this works as well. Like, I usually, the main issue I have is that it's an uncommon, so like, more often than not, there's usually some other uncommon I would want to prioritize depending on my deck. Right, like lethality. If I see a lethality, I'll probably prioritize it depending on the deck. No, actually, like, if I see these two, I will almost always pick lethality. Like, there's no reason to not pick lethality because, like, it doesn't matter what deck you're playing. This will probably come in handy at some point, and it's only one cost. Or 75% additional damage. The only time this is worse is against the Coral Man. Like, the only time I'll probably pick Countdown is if I see, like, Shroud, Dance Macabre, Countdown, and I see, like, this 3, and I'll be like, yeah, I don't want these 2, so I'll pick this. And, like, that's probably the only time. It's like, maybe, like, Delay I may not want, same for Deathbringer. Like, if it's Countdown, Deathbringer, Delay, I might pick Delay or I might pick Countdown, but like, I feel like usually, like, unless it's like all Doom cards, there's very little opportunity for me to pick Countdown. Like to you with Narrow Search. For Shroud? Yeah, but it's like, it's too block. And other block cards that depend on Doom. Yeah, the common, right? Yeah, it can work with this at least. But the issue is that, like, yeah, the only issue is that it feels like it's dependent on a lot of other things that I wouldn't usually pick, at least for me. Like, Neural Search I would pick, but unless I already have Neural Search, I won't pick Shroud. And I usually wouldn't pick Negative Pulse either. And because I wouldn't pick Negative Pulse, I wouldn't pick Shroud. Like, Negative Pulse and Shroud kind of covers for, like, the fact that, like, Negative Pulse is a little weak. Because, like, you basically get you get an actual block with Shroud active. Or you get a slightly better block. Death Store? This one? Applied 6 block. If you apply Doom this turn, gain block 2 additional times. Yeah. Yeah, but like this really... Oh, if you apply block gain 2. Ah, I see what you mean. Yeah, I mean, if this applies with narrows... If this works with Narrow Search, then it's actually pretty good. Well, that's the issue. Like, this and Shroud, like... They are very, very dependent on, like, getting cards that I usually wouldn't want to pick. So by the time, like, they actually start to matter, unless I get Neural Search early, it usually ends up being too late for me to want to invest into them. But this is just a me issue. This bricks your draw. Yeah, that's the thing. It just bricks it. And that's the issue. Because, like, if I don't have Neural Search, and I don't feel forced to pick Countdown, I would never have, like, Doom in my deck anywhere. So, like, these two cards end up being something I would rarely use as a result. But that's just a me issue. I feel like... I feel like it's all just a me issue because of the fact that I don't like Doom because I feel it's slow. But maybe it's not slow. I feel like if I manage to get, like, End of Days... Like, if I got End of Days, I would play Doom. I would play Doom just for End of Days, to be honest. Because End of Days basically removes the biggest issue I have with Doom, which is that it's slow. Because it kills them on the spot. And it applies, like, big Doom. Like, it applies 37 and kills them on the spot. It was fun. Yeah, End of Days is the only time I will actually play Doom. And, like, frankly, 37 is, like, kind of fucked up at the start of the game. Like, 37 actually kills, like, maybe 2/3 of the eels? Right? You might actually kill all the eels depending on their generated HP, right? For the elite. Because I'm pretty sure they have like less than 40 HP most of the time. So you just play those and like you might just like kill like half of the elite wave. Or like if you're not on a high ascension, it probably just kills the entire elite wave. Nowadays the ancient right is placed at the start of combat, you can just clear some Doom. So yeah, it's really good. Like End of Days is what would make me play Doom. Like if I see this, I might actually consider. If I see this at the start of the game, I might actually consider playing Doom. Like if I transform the card and I got this. The only issue is that usually if I like pick the thing that gives you an injury and gives you like 1 or 3 rares, if End of Days pops up beside Squeeze or Banshee's Cry, I'll always pick these two first. Because my monkey brain really likes to play with Banshee's Cry, and Squeeze just lets me play an Austin deck instead. But like if I transform into like an End of Days or something, or like it gives me like End of Days, Eidolon and Reanimate, I might just pick End of Days. And like try a Doom deck. Because yeah, like instant killing with Doom makes it a lot better in my eyes. But yeah, there's a lot you could do over the Necrobinder is the thing, and that's why it's so interesting. Her cards are very confusing to play with because they do so many different things. I feel like it's not like the Ironclad where like you're just smashing. It's just what flavor of smash do you want to do? Do you want exhaust smash? Do you want self-emo, self-hurt smash? Or do you want like strength stack smash? I should take the bird. Take the bird? I mean, it's a 0 cost attack, right? If you mean the egg. Although, like, it depends. I feel like with the Necrobinder, depending on your build, you might as well just eat the egg sometimes. Cause like, it's max HP on the character with the lowest max HP in the game. Like 66 max HP, like it makes you think, to me at least, like it makes me think and reconsider sometimes because I'm just like, yeah, my HP is so low that like depending on how bad the situation right now is, I might just like eat the egg instead. But like depending on the character, yeah, I would just like take the I would just take the bird most of the time. Like with the Ironclad, it's an easy choice. You just take the bird. On the Silent, it's like most of the time you could take the bird. On the Necrobinder, if you're going like 0 deck, you could just take the bird. But like 66 max HP is so low that I prefer the max HP sometimes. That said though, it's getting really late. I need to leave in like 5 minutes. So I'll be heading off for now. Thank you all for today, and I'll see you all. I realized I forgot to get the schedule done. I am so sorry. Oh, I'll get the schedule done before Tuesday. The streams for next week are the same as usual. Tuesday, Wednesday night. Saturday, Sunday is the plan. But that's it. Have a good day. Have a good night. Have a good rest of the week, and I'll see you all next week on Stream of Thing where we do stuff, and then it's in the background. But no, Throdex, thank you and every single one of you as well for the stream. And yeah, I'll see you all next time. Yes, Lego and Infinitive and Totala, you guys too. Y'all have a good day, have a good night, and I'll see you all next time. But until then, take care and bye-bye.